Okay. The lighting of this is very poor. Wish I had my lamp. Yes, hello, Kevin O. Bill. Hello, the Jurassic Wonder. Hello, everyone that is just now tuning in. There's a bit of hardened sugar on my mug. And now there's not. So, the new Skull Island animated show is on Netflix. So I'm going to give you guys a little bit of time, to get Netflix launched. I'm very excited about this. Never thought we'd actually get like an animated series for Skull Island, let alone a series, for Kong. But we're here now. Uh, I honestly don't know what to expect other than like a shipwreck. And I think it takes place in the '90s, so like 20 years or so after the events of Kong Skull Island, which was 1970 something. Ugh. I apologize for sounding tired because I am. I am very tired. I did not sleep at all last night, so I decided to sleep through the morning. And I woke up 15 minutes before I had to do the live stream. So, yeah, I'm extremely tired, but I'm excited for this. Hello, Joshua Labor. Hopefully, this was better than that god awful CGI Kong show. Oh, yeah, that. I'm hoping that it's better too. Um, but we'll see about that. Now, I will say, with Netflix, take having the licenses for Godzilla and stuff like that. You think that they'd actually nail it on the head with their products, but no. The Godzilla anime trilogy was awful. Let's be honest, that was really bad. So we don't talk about that trilogy. And then, of course, you had Godzilla Singular Point, which me and my friends were really excited about, and actually did a watch party for. Dude, if you weren't there for that, there was three of us. It ended with two. Not even halfway through, one of the guys I was watching with fell asleep. the sh- the The series was so boring it put my friend to sleep. Meanwhile, me and Tristan, if you don't remember him, he's been in a couple of my Isle videos, and he's also done watch parties with me, and reviewed some stuff. Which was the Planet of the Monster trilogy or Singular Point? Mm. It's really a matter of picking your poison. How do you want to die? Do you want to die with uh, a Godzilla animated trilogy of movies that had very basic bitch characters, um, barely any screen time or moment or memorable moments of Godzilla in the third movie? Or do you want disappointment in the form of characters that aren't really characters, but just vessels for pointless and confusing dialogue? Um, Godzilla, who essentially rips off Shin Godzilla, so he does nothing memorable. A anticlimactic final battle, like in Planet of the Monsters trilogy. It's really just how do you want to be bored to death? Planet of the Monsters has some good moments. Yeah, exactly. Planet of the Monsters trilogy had some good moments, but it was just so bad. If Singular Point actually had decent characters, it might have saved the show for me. But enough of that. So I am cautiously optimistic about this show. It's the MonsterVerse. How much can they fuck this up? I'm not saying that they fucked up. I'm just saying, what could they possibly do to take the MonsterVerse and make it shit? Like, there can't be. There's no way that's possible. The MonsterVerse is one of the most objectively coolest movie franchises to come out. You know, with Godzilla and Kong and stuff like that, and with another film on the way next year. I already watched it. It was fun. No spoilers though. I will be the judge of that. Thank you kindly. Um, but yeah. Anyway, speaking of Godzilla, I am curious. Now I know Godzilla is not going to be a focus in this series. I mean, we're already going to get an Apple TV live action Godzilla series from the MonsterVerse at some point, either this year or the following year. So we're going to get a live action Godzilla series for the first time, like ever. We've only gotten like animated shows for Godzilla, but now we're actually going to get a an actual live action TV series set in universe between the events of 2014 and King of the Monsters. So I'm really excited about it. Saw the series, not bad. Okay. So apparently a couple of you guys have seen it already. I haven't, so please we'll go over the rules real quick. One, this format is exactly the same as when we watched Prehistoric Planet. I have a timestamp, and below that is where we are in the show. Second, we will not skip the intro. Every time we will start on the screen that says Netflix. Like when the logo pops out and we hear the cha-chung. You know what I mean. So we will start at 000. That's where the timestamp will start. Third, don't spoil it, please. I haven't seen it, and there are probably a bunch of other people that haven't seen it yet, so don't spoil it. Don't be a prick, please. Four. What else was there? Um, I won't be showing the my desktop screen or have my desktop audio on. You know, just so I don't get copyright struck or claimed, because you know I still want to have this channel at some point. Um, and have fun, basically. You know, we're here, we're watching a show together. Let's have some fun with it. If it is good, and hopefully this won't be a catastrophe like the last time we got together for, you know, a watch party with the Future Games show and that whole debacle that unfortunately will never see the light of day again. So I think by now everyone's got Netflix ready to go. So we're going to start on episode 1, Maritime Pilot. We have 8 episodes, so this won't be nearly as long as, you know, anything we've seen in regards to shows, aside from possibly Jurassic World Camp Cretaceous. But yeah, I think we're ready to begin. So, everyone get ready, because we will begin watching. Okay, I kind of hope you don't like it for another funny meltdown. Oh my god, what is wrong with you? Just wanted to say it because I'm not going to stick around. Okay. Alright, so the watch party will also be available after, you know, the stream is over. So if someone misses something, don't worry. The stream will be available after. So, uh, everyone get started. We're gonna start the countdown in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go. I'm sorry, I have a sick, twisted sense of humor. On Netflix. I'm gonna make sure desktop audio's off so I don't get claimed for some bullshit reason. So, I did some research and I found out this was like the same animation team responsible for Castlevania. It really does show. Looks nice. Oh, excuse me. Burp compilation, anyone? I will wait until someone makes it for me. So, what's happening here? My boy got slammed. Ow! How is he not dead? Like from blunt force trauma. She got a cattle prod! Wasn't there gasoline on the deck, though? Yep. Get fucked. Whee! Again, you think that kind of blow would do some actual injury. Whee! There she goes. She gone now. This animation style is very interesting. Skull Island. Okay, the water is CG though. That's clearly not hand drawn. That's actually CGI from the looks of it. This is already better than Singular Point because the characters actually have dreams and ambitions, and they actually have personality. This is better than Singular Point already. Okay, I get it. I think the two are just a tad bit annoying. Not seriously, just a bit. Yeah, be more realistic. Or Boris, fancy word, and I know exactly what that means. Oh, they actually got like people to speak Japanese for some lines. No, that's not what he meant. Okay, I like this duo. So is um is the dad like working for Monarch? Oh, to be a teenager again. Actually, no, my life as a teenager was pretty shit. I take that back. This guy's a madman. Oh, reverse psychology. Okay, so far so good. This kind of does feel like a typical MonsterVerse movie at the moment. With the human characters and stuff like that. It's like a PG-13 Camp Cretaceous for me. Yeah. Whee! How's Skull Island? Well, we just started watching it, so I haven't formed an opinion just yet. But so far, so good. I don't have Netflix, so give me good thoughts. Godzilla suddenly appears, and Kong's like, "Damn it, this isn't your show." All right. So we got a dog. Probably that big ugly monster thing from the trailers. Mm-hmm. I'm just kidding. I'm fine. What's wrong with you? Coffee's delicious. Was iced coffee even around during the 90s? Out of curiosity. Someone do my research for me, please. I hope the monsters doesn't stop, so I can't pronounce that word. I'm glad they got Mae Whitman for the girl. I liked her in Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles 2012 and Owl House. Oh, it's a flare. They're trying to get Rexy's attention. Could you imagine, like, if this team of animators, ugly, doesn't stop so ugly? Could you imagine, like, if the animators from this show actually made a spin-off canon Jurassic Park series, not the 3D animation from Camp Cretaceous, but like an actual 2D adult animation? Oh, ugly! Mike, black hair kid, reminds me of Kenji a little bit, but he's a bit more mature. Oh, that ship's gone, homie. That's my British Cockney accent. Ah, I know. Trying to have a conversation with you. Oh my god, this animation looks good. It makes me laugh so much. Ah, cryptids. Creatures that may or may not exist. Like the Komodo dragon. That is an actual cryptid. Bigfoot. Bombing the ocean sounds like a problem. Did we just get our first mention of Godzilla? Wait, no. Godzilla didn't start attacking the ships in the Pacific until the early 50s, so it can't be Godzilla. Or if it is, it's very unusual for it to be now. Her name is Annie. Has hereditary fish flashbacks because that's a character in it. I need three theropods for my hammer collection. Utyrannus, Suchomimus, and Allosaurus because they're sexy. He's freaking out. He has the most appropriate reaction, whereas his dad is like, I want to know who. Oh, that radio's been smashed. Who destroyed the ships in the 50s? Godzilla. At least in this continuity. Haha. He's irrelevant. At first, I was mad because I thought the girl destroyed the radio, and I was like, damn it, I thought this show was smart. But they revealed the guy that was like, oh, never mind, this show might actually. Oh, yeah, that's pretty clever, actually. Can you imagine Godzilla's different lover as a dragon? I don't think Godzilla doesn't get bitches, but that's because he's a badass. Okay, now there's an excuse for a character as to why he didn't hear that guy scream and why he's not panicking. He's deaf. So he has no idea there's a monster there. Oh, the author of Journey to the Center of the Earth. He's very dead now. I love Journey to the Center of the Earth. I thought the movie was meh. So that's your reaction to seeing a giant tentacle. You're new. So is this meant to be like the Meyer squid from Skull Island? Or is this something else? Look at the spaghetti noodles. Being dragged by the monster and deaf dude not hearing that was the funniest thing in the whole show. Oh, you gonna die. Bye bye. Oh. Oh, that poor dude. Poor Boomer. Is she from Skull Island? Boom. Okay, so I think it's pretty clear at this point that this guy is hunting Godzilla, not the squid. Hello, Commander Cody. Yeah, the Japanese should be very familiar where this might lead. Oh, 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 right in front of him too. Oh, that's sick. I've got a new profile pic. I didn't notice because, like, on my phone, profile pictures are so tiny. Oh, oh, the inhumanity. Oh, that's a lot of blood. Uh, how are his glasses intact? They should be blown to bits. Ah, here we go. Legends of frickin' sailors meeting their doom by the tentacles of the Kraken. Frickin' Breaks a spear. I've seen enough suggestive material to know where this is going. Whoa, okay. Electric squid? Oh, that's gonna leave a mark. You better move, dude. Ooh. Oh my. Oh. So it's also bioluminescent? There's already electric creatures in Skull Island comment, so not shocking. Realizing the joke that I made. How original. Oh, poor Mike. You know, Mike is a very American name. I'm amazed that he wasn't named like a Japanese name or something like that. That's a huge footprint. Those are big footy prints. Oh, there's even like a tide pool in one of them. Cliffhanger. Okay. So that is the end of episode 1 of 8. Wow, what a way to start. Okay, let's have a look. What does your profile picture look like, Commander Cody? Is that Moxie from Hell of a Boss? I love she says him. These characters aren't dumb, mostly, or rotten. They actually put care into them. Yeah, they did a little bit. Oh god, Godzilla 98 all over again. Hmm. I guess so, yeah. But that was a very strong start to the series. So not much to really say. It's just giving us a backstory of what to expect from the characters. Um, so now, like, we're getting like characters. We're fleshing out the story a little bit. So we got Mike. He and his dad. And Charlie. Yeah, Charlie and his dad. On a ship looking for what I assume to be Godzilla. Whether or not they're working for Monarch, I don't know. Uh, I didn't see or hear anything that might be any indication of that. But from the sounds of it, it looks like they're trying to draw Godzilla out with depth charges. But unfortunately, that led to them attracting the Kraken or whatever that Titan is. Because I'm pretty sure at this point, it's safe to say that's not a Meyer squid. It's something much bigger. Not sure what that could be. Basically, Mike and his dad, if Kenji and his dad were a healthy relationship. Yeah, And unfortunately, that relationship was cut short by that giant squid thing. I wonder, did they give it like a proper name? I'm gonna look it up real quick. Meyer squid. I don't think they gave it a name. Uh, shit. I mean, I'm pretty sure we'll get like an official name or something like that from the creators, but this could basically be anything. Okay, I don't want to sound racist by comparing mine to Kenji. Well, I think that's just a coincidence. I don't think that's really you being racist. Anyway, and now we have this mysterious girl named Annie, and it appears that she's from Skull Island. How she managed to survive for so long, I don't know. Unless she's gotten some freaky training like Marlowe did in Kong Skull Island. You know, having a freaking samurai sword. Wait, no. Yeah, like a sword to fend off like skull crawlers and crap like that. So yeah, that's interesting. I like the character so far. This hasn't been a massive disappointment. Like singular point so far. This is the first episode. Let's not get too ahead of ourselves. We still got 7 more of these. But yeah, I think this is a very good start. Very strong beginning. You know, setting up, how our characters are getting to Skull Island. So, I guess now, with that out of the way, it's time to get started with episode 2, The Last Blank Space on the Map. So, everyone get ready. We're going to start in 5, 4. Hold on. Annie is kind of bad, though. Me and her are both teenagers. Don't judge me. All right. Anyway, we're going to start the countdown to watch the next episode. We're going to start at the timestamp of 0 minutes, 0 seconds, just to clarify. So, yeah, we're not going to skip over the Netflix logo. But now it's time to begin. So, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go. Ba-bong. You know, Jurassic Wonder, your message stays up on the screen even after you delete it, so. This is the music I listen to. That's not how this works. Make it your problem. So this is connecting the events to Kong Skull Island with this. Okay, that line delivery was a bit corny. This show actually has some brutal kills, to be honest. VFW. Oh, for a moment, I thought it said WTF. Like, what the fuck? I appreciate the subtitles. Who's she? Okay, we went from widescreen to full screen very quickly. Oh, that's where the squid struck him. How did he even survive that? A blow like that should have definitely killed him. Uh oh. It's a giant crab. Yeah, you better run, dude. Ooh, that is one ugly ass crab. Okay, scary crabs gone now. So what are they like? Trapdoor spiders? Oh, so the logo changes. Also, SpongeBob, me boy. I'm about to eat two whole teenage boys alive. Ah, well, he lived. Oh, for one, I thought he stripped naked. I'm like, that's a bit mature for a MonsterVerse movie. Unlike Mike's dad. Touche, dude. Smoke. Wait a minute. Did that rock just move? That's not cool, man. And why does it look like two beakers formed together? Oh, that's on a rock. Oh, it's a bug. Oh, it's not just a boulder. It's a rock. Oh dear. Well, he did. That's kind of anticlimactic. It just goes YOLO and just gets the guy. Doesn't even go underground. It just turns back into a rock. She's very casual about it. That rock just ate that man. I love his reaction. It's a conch shell. So they're kind of like the graboids from Tremors, where they hunt based on vibrations instead of by sight. Yeah, this seems very much like Tremors with the graboids, with them being on the rock. There's a lot more SpongeBob references we're making than expected. Oh, it's one of those rock bug thingies. Oh my god. Tell you what, that thing can move. Like, holy hell. Oh, they're like, gotcha, bitch. Not the mama. That one's like, peekaboo. Cap and Irene. Okay. Mm-hmm. Singapore. A nod to 2005's King Kong. Mm-hmm. Aloe vera. It's alive. Oh, it's a turtle. So it's not a magma turtle, though. It's actually just like a turtle with aloe on its back. Nice transition. Oh, they're right on top of one. Yeet! Ooh, right through the shell. She has a few loose screws. Oh, SpongeBob, me boy. I was stabbed by a Mae Whitman character and I'm going to die. Ah, oh god, how many crabs are on this beach? Twist its claw off! Ooh. My dude's going ham on that pincer. Oh yeah, that crab's very much not happy. Too many SpongeBob references. That sounds like Kong. You're very excited about it. This music is a bop. Every time they say Mike, I think of Mike Schmidt, Mike Apton from FNAF. Oh god, so there's another island? Yeah, she got a few loose screws, dude. Okay, this character just did a whole 180. Yeah, a whole 180 there. That girl has issues. Oh yeah. My back. My back. Okay. All right, we get it. You're looking for the girl. This is a very awkward back and forth. Ah, right in the knee. Freaking trying to noose him. At least they're honest about it. Hmm. He looks like that one meme of that old dude shrugging. Oh God, is that her dog? Okay, that's the end of episode 2, I guess. Oh boy, there's a lot to unpackage from here. So, the guys on the ship clearly aren't from. What was I saying? What was I saying? Where's my train of thought going? I don't know. So, clearly, the guys on the ship aren't the only ones on the island. It looks like there are a couple of other people that were shipwrecked or have come to the island, to look for Annie, it seems. Um, you know, I'm starting to get my concerns now, regarding some of the characters. You had Mike. I mean, throughout most of the episode, he's been level-headed about all this situation. Until like in the later part of the episode, he fucking loses it. He snaps. Like that was a whole unexpected 180. Definitely wasn't expecting that. That came out of nowhere. Like he's just now panicking. You'd think that would have happened before. Uh, Mike. I mean, Charlie is still kind of the same. I'm now starting to begin to question whether having a character like Annie is good or not. She seems to have a couple of screws loose. Dude, if you're on a monster island and you caused it, would you react like that? Yes, but I'd do it a little bit earlier than that. Like, that came so out of left field. I'm not going to say it's out of character because, it's the second episode. Anything could happen, but. Excuse me. Would have been nice to have had that info dump and realization beforehand. You know what I mean? Try not to burp again. Uh, yeah, I don't think Annie is gonna be a favorite character from here. It gets better, trust me. I hear I see what you're saying, but this still raises some red flags for me. Like I think Annie might be a bit too eccentric for my taste. Um, like Jesus Christ, like she seems a little bit over the top. She seems like she's too excited, you know, to kill. Like I think she might be a menace to society if she ever got to the mainland. So yeah, don't let her get off Skull Island, please. She might be a menace to us all. Okay. So I'm going to hazard a guess because it seems I think it might be a bit obvious. I'm assuming that Irene, the lady that we saw in the episode, the new character, is after Annie because that might be her daughter or family member. Because why else would you waste time looking for someone on an island? She gets more likable and understanding. I hope so, because as it is right now, she's not exactly looking like my favorite character from the show. But I'm assuming that that's her mother. And if I'm right, then I'm not too. Then I don't think I'll be too surprised because I've seen a lot of shows and movies to know where this sort of thing leads and what ends up happening. So at this point, I think it's kind of predictable that Irene might be Annie's mother. I guess we'll find out later on if I'm right or not. And please, no one fact check me and spoil it for everyone else. Let me live in the moment, even though I think that's might be happening. Okay. Also, new monsters. We got giant trapdoor crabs, I guess. And I'm not joking when I made those comparisons uh to the graboids from Tremors, because it seems that maybe they don't have very good eyesight, but they have superb hearing or can detect vibrate the faintest vibrations against the sand. So they hunt by sound, which is something the graboids in Tremors did. They hunted by, feeling vibrations in the ground, and that's how they get you. So I wouldn't be surprised if that was the inspiration, or if it was actually inspired by trapdoor spiders, because those are a thing, and they're freaky. And thank God they're not bigger than us, because I'm pretty sure I'd actually cack myself. Anyway, so now we're gonna head on to episode 3. What's up, Croc? So, with that said, let's start the episode. Here comes the countdown. 5, 4, 3. Let me make sure my time sets at 0, 0, 0. All right, 3, 2, 1, start. Ba-bong! A Netflix series. A legendary television production. Ooh, a dragonfly. Yeah, she is. the timestamp is wrong. Oh, god damn it. Did I not refresh it? No, I didn't. Because I'm an idiot. Okay. Start from the beginning. I'm sorry. Sorry, sorry, sorry. I forgot to refresh it. Okay. Let's try that again. Let's try that again. For real this time. I've refreshed it. Here we go. Let's try. Okay. 3, 2, 1, start. God damn it. I pressed start and then hit space. Fuck. Okay, okay, okay. Stop, stop, stop. God. Why am I like this? Why can't I get it perfect every time? Okay. This time for sure. Start. The timestamp starts in 3, 2, 1, go. Now. For real this time. In the name of all things holy, dude. Mm. You know, for a bunch of teens, they are holding their own. Yeah, apparently, I guess. They were trained by stormtroopers. Okay, that got brutal real fast. There's a crocodile now. Well, it's clearly not a siren jaw. It's something else. Whoa, that's not okay. It can stand up. Dang, look how built that thing is. To talk about Star Wars in front of Tyrannos. Yeah, don't. It's pretty fast. Oh my god. I wonder if they took inspiration from prehistoric Eosuchians like Majungasukas or Caprasukas with how built this animal is. Because like Caprasuchus and its relatives had relatively long legs. Oh god. Oh well, this one's apparently very dexterous. Look at this guy. This is insane. Oh, you know what it looks like? It looks like Super Gator. If anyone's ever seen that movie. Ooh, Emperor Cusco moment right there. Don't tell me we're about to fall over a giant waterfall. Mm-hmm. Jagged rocks at the bottom, most likely. Bring it on. Why'd you bite my finger, Charlie? They did that. If they did that, I would give it a 10 out of 10. Are you kidding me? It just swan dives after them. Like, I ain't done with you yet, boys. There's no way they're going to be able to outswim that. Ooh! It's the ape. And hey, they actually got the proper sound effect for him. Okay. Yum, yum, yum. Okay, so this is going to be one of those monster shows that doesn't show the face until later on. Even though we all know what Kong looks like. Oh, that is one ugly ass dog. monkey. And now we're 5 minutes in, and the title card comes up. Oh shit! Homie's about ready to kill this dude, and that's the last of the coffee. Not just broken, extremely broken. Oh my god! She just pulled out a fucking gun. Okay, that's one way to subvert our expectations. Normally, they just keep pointing the gun. She actually put it down. Interesting. Okay. I would have expected her to still hold him at gunpoint regardless. Never mind. Dude, you have no fucking idea. Yeah, she gets it. Okay, kudo. I'll tip my hat to that. They had the balls to show them a severed leg. You know he's right. Huh. Touche, dude. Are there even giant slugs on Skull Island? I'm pretty sure the spore mantis is, because technically the actual mantis is inside the log. The man has priorities. Ha! What the fuck is that thing? Is that a fucking cat? Okay, we have a new we have a new freak. A cat that looks like a porcupine with plants growing out of its back. What in the actual hell? It fucking windy. Why is he moving so slow? Well, he's dead. Now's not the time to make puns like that. Y'all just saw a dude get killed. Because of his injury. Yeah, but he was kind of like sliding in place. Also, I hope you guys like my attempt at a joke with the "it fucking windy." Someone had to make that joke. Yeah, that is one ugly ass dog. I'm sorry to those who like have French bulldogs or stuff like that, but that's a fucking ugly dog. Its name is even dog. This Annie's very uncomfortable. I don't get it. I hope you're not serious. Well, it seems that she's aware of why they're after her. Mm-hmm. Sucks. I am serious. Get out. Get out. But no, like they said, like the grass was flattened by like wind. So I made the joke of like it fucking windy, like it's fucking windy. It's like a it's like an old meme, I guess. Jesus Christ. All right. So she's not a complete delusional psycho. Ooh, I have achieved something. I belched and I farted at the same time. I barted. Uh oh. It's that squid again. She's just a bit unaware of the world. Yeah, she's out of touch with reality. Ooh, right in front of him, too. It's not enough for any beast. Oh, it's the birdie. For the bird, I was going to make a joke about Kazooie from Banjo Kazooie. I I honestly don't know what that is. To be perfectly honest, I don't know what Banjo Kazooie is. I mean, at least she's coming up with a plan of like how to deal with a monster. So these people aren't stupid. Ooh, giant monkey. You're dead to me. Well, I kind of grew up under a rock, so I'm not as well versed in some things as most people. Who gives a rat's butt? Oh, that gash is starting to look a little bit worse. Dude, what the fuck? Why aren't you telling him that you're injured? Okay, that's episode 3. Stop timer, and I'm gonna remember to reset it this time. And I'm also gonna play the Wimdy thing real quick, so you guys know what I'm talking about. Okay, here it goes. So this is the sound. Fucking windy. It fuck and windy. Turn off desktop audio. There we go. So, starting to slow down a little bit. Hasn't lost momentum just yet, though. Uh, the crocodile was pretty cool. It's definitely not a siren jaw. We know what those look like because we've seen them like in the comics and stuff like that. So it's not siren jaw. It's some other type of crocodilian of some sort. Um, I'm curious if the creature designers looked at Iasuchians, more specifically, Majungasukians like Caprasuchus, because those crocodilomorphs actually had long legs proportional to their body and were quite capable of, well, at least they originally thought that they were quite capable of running on land, like at impressive speeds. But now we know that they were actually more semi-aquatic than terrestrial. But still, I wonder if this new croc is supposed to be like an offshoot of a Majungasukian of some sort. But we don't really get to see it for too long because Kong eats it. But still, pretty cool. Um, New bird. Uh, we've seen a fair share of birds on Skull Island before, so this is interesting. So far we still haven't seen any familiar ones aside from Kong. We haven't seen any skull crawlers or leaf wings, scare buffaloes, nothing like that yet. The operative word being, yeah, I'm pretty sure at least one of those creatures will show up. I mean, we know Skullcrawler is going to come eventually. It's in the poster. I'd be very surprised if it didn't show up. It's an old Nintendo 64 game. It's for all ages, but has a decent sense of humor. I've honestly never heard of it, to be perfectly honest. I might have to look at this. Um, I sincerely hope they don't force like a plot of Annie and Charlie to become a couple. Like let it flow naturally. Like if you want to make them a couple, perfect. Just don't pull a Kenji and Brooklyn uh scenario where they just suddenly fall in love with each other. Like completely out of nowhere. I mean, with Sammy and Brooklyn, it made sense because they've been friends for forever. So naturally, their friendship might have grown, to become more than just friends. So that I'm okay with. But that's aside the point. Um, that was yeah. It's starting to lose a little bit of momentum, but these people actually seem to know what they're doing. Aside from that helicopter, you know, being busted by that squid thing. Um, like Irene's actually smart enough to think of a plan to like take care of Dog. I guess that's what his name is. The ugly ass animal, whatever the hell it is. It's not pleasing to look at. Um, yeah. So far, so good. So far, so good. It's looking good so far. Not much really. They're building it up, so don't worry. Okay. Well, we're on episode 4, so after this, we're going to be halfway through, which is kind of crazy to think about. But anyway, I think we're ready to get started now. So everyone, get ready. We're going to start watching Breakfast Fit for a Kong. Okay, interesting play of words. Countdown starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Start. Ba-bang. And then after this episode, we'll take a short break so I can stretch my legs and use the bathroom. Okay, this guy can climb trees. Yeah, I agree. All right, what the hell are you? It's a dodo on stilts. Okay, so this has to be like a cross between a dodo bird and a forest raucous. It can't be anything else. Look at that face. It's very much a dodo bird, but the rest of the body and proportions are very similar to terror birds, like Gastornis or Forest Raucous and stuff like that, or Kellinkens. Oh, that bird's eye is not good. Like one of its eyes is not focused. And just like a bobo, a dodo, it's dead. What's with Skull Island and birds? Well, they don't have dinosaurs, so I guess this is close enough. Actually, no, that's a lie. They did have a massive Triceratops skull in the movie. Okay, that's a bit fucked. Yeah, like any normal person. He must have been a big ass pup. I agree. I love how casually she says it. Yeah, like she's not phased at all. Like her dad was murdered by this thing. Well, this thing's parent. Like she's not phased at all by it. Like holy shit. Hey, a vine snake. Something familiar. Oh, he gone. He was right there. How'd you guys lose him? Then again, this is Skull Island we're talking about, where everything will kill you. It'd be so much as sneeze the wrong way. Ooh, dead bug. Ooh, hit my mic. I really need to stop doing that. Like, hitting my mic like that. Like, going bong. Because I'm pretty sure it's probably not all that pleasant for you guys to hear. Would you rather be on 2005 Skull Island or MonsterVerse Skull Island? You're essentially just asking me how do I want to die at that point. Okay, she dodged that question real quick. Honestly, with how fat I am, there's no way I'd survive. Everything could outrun me, even the freaking sauropods. You put me on an island with a Venatosaurus, I'm definitely not outrunning that. MonsterVerse for me. At least there's a group of people I can go in order to be protected. Oh yeah, like that's gonna work out for you. Those two really do get along. I like to see that dynamic. Ooh. Is this meant to be Godzilla? So that glow, is that meant to be Godzilla lighting up his dorsal fins? I think it might be. If it's not, I'm very like you can't really have a MonsterVerse series without mentioning Godzilla to some degree. Like they don't have to mention him by name, but through context clues you can like get the idea of, oh, it's him. But I'll be very surprised like if we get to the end of this. Actually no, I won't be too surprised if we get to the end of the series and we don't see like Godzilla make some sort of cameo, or if we hear like a roar at the end like we did in Kong Skull Island. Are they flirting? They look like they're flirting. They do a Skull Island post credit with Godzilla in the series. That'd be nice. Also, she just got eaten by a plant. Story of Skull Island. Story of anyone's life on that island. It's Little Shop of Horrors again. Yeah. Okay. I'm starting to think that dog might be a bit insufferable. I get that he's an animal, but damn, dude. The dog's a dirty simp. You save your breath, Mike. There's no changing her mind. Ooh, it's a sword. Haha! No fair! That sword has to be like an antique or something. You take that to a pawn shop when you get to the mainland, that could be worth a lot of money. Yeah, for it doesn't matter if you're a plant or an animal. Apparently, anything will kill you. This island is not safe. If you look at Mike, you'll see he's getting more tired. Yeah, I did notice that. I just didn't comment on it. Like you can see, like he's getting bags under his eyes. He's getting paler, and he's actually starting to look sound sick. Like he's coughing and stuff like that. Okay, so she's a botanist. Okay, that's new information. You know, I'm glad these two can make light out of a life or death situation. Huh. Make me feel sympathetic for a plant. Way to go. Didn't think I'd care that much about a plant dying. That's what she said. Literally her words, not mine. Giant monkey. Feed me, Seymour. Oh, this isn't looking too good for Mike. Also, Kong tore up the holes in the ground. Okay, so that's interesting. I thought he would like take the tree, put it in the hole, and like dig for insects like a chimpanzee does. Like they take sticks and stuff like that, put them through a termite mound, pull it up, and eat the termites. I guess Kong is a bit too highbrow for that. What the hell? Okay, is that the story? Took the words out of my mouth. Can someone please get her in a straitjacket? Like she's nuts. Haha. Yeah, man. He's not a savage. Gross. Yeah, who didn't see that coming, genius? I mean, you could probably still like save it, like pick up the pieces and bring it back to the mainland. Playing dead? Oh no. Ah, so that's enough to coax dog into action. You know, if you could have done that sooner, it would have saved a lot of problems. Whoa! Be careful how you say that, lady. God damn it, dude. Oh yay! Finally, they mentioned the Hollow Earth. Skull Island is just an emergence point from the Hollow Earth. Yes, Sam. Oh my god. I love how the MonsterVerse uses the Hollow Earth theory. Yeah, consistently. The only time the Hollow Earth doesn't get mentioned is in the first MonsterVerse movie, Godzilla. Like, they don't mention that at all. Naturally. Damn. Well, it's catfish. Yep. She's a savage. Don't be. I never took chemistry, and I'm quite happy about it. Too much complicated stuff. That's good. You don't need to understand. All right. Starting to show some empathy. Now what? Oh. So bullets actually do damage to him. All right. So we got more vine snakes. This is a battle y'all are gonna lose. Just saying. That bird is watching y'all. And that's the end of episode 4. Oh boy. Well, we are now halfway through the series, and we have been streaming for 2 hours now. Oh god, this has been a lot longer than I thought it would be. Um, this is very interesting. So it seems that Annie's becoming less insufferable. She's still unhinged. I won't deny that. She's still a little bit cuckoo. But other than that, she's fine. Dog is starting to become who knows? Maybe Dog might grow on me, but at the moment he's not really earning any points so far. Uh, Kind of weird that they decided to dump that Irene was a botanist, like right then and there. Like I didn't quite see the reason for that to be included, at least at the time of how it was brought up. There's not really much to say. Like we just saw the characters planning how to catch a dog, and you know the teenagers try to get out of an anthill. Uh, Kind of an uneventful episode, if you ask me. Hopefully, the next one will be a little bit better. But it looks like we're gonna get a face off between Annie and Dog versus Irene and that group of people. But before we do get started, I'm gonna take a quick break. Stretch my legs, use the bathroom, whatever, and I will be right back. So don't go away. Although I suggest you guys do the same too, because we are halfway through, and if it's any indication of anything, this might take a bit longer than I thought. I'm back. Okay. Okay. Good stretch. I really needed that. But anyway, we're ready to get started now. So, we're going to go ahead and jump into episode 5. Doggone it. So, here comes the countdown. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, start. Here we go. Ba-bong. Man, Mike's looking a little worse for wear now. That my fever is irrelevant. I don't know. I think these guys want to be found by those soldiers. Just saying. Oh, the parallels. And here comes the beast. Ooh, tranquilizer dart. Smart. You suck. Now, how are we going to take care of the dog? He's charging. Yep, and there goes the dog. Whee! Bye bye, birdie. Ow. I haven't broken a single bone in my body yet, so I can't even imagine how painful that must feel. Ooh, clever thinking. Oh, is this the she those guys were talking about in the second episode? Everything is connected. And now it's raining. Sweet. That was a bit cryptic. The hell? It's a cannibal! Salute. Oh, and the bird came back. Bye bye, birdie. So it just left him there? Ooh, that's a steep drop. It's a temple. Ah, busted. Yep. What a real one. That's a real man. That's a good question. Okay, weird. The monkey. What monkey? The monkey. So I'm used to seeing the Iwi village. I didn't think there was a temple for Kong on Skull Island. That's new. Has this always been there, or is this new? Well, there he is. Oh, come on, dude. Don't be that way. Yeah. Hmm. He's listening. He's not interested. You don't care. There you go. All right, truce, I guess. Watch me now. That's a trigger word. There we go. He's like, see ya. You're just gonna have to read body language, I guess. Okay, I think they're good. Down you get. Runes. Oh yeah, the war against the Kongs and the Skullcrawlers during the takeover. Oh, it's the monkey. Ooh, that animation is clean. Uh oh. Nicely done. Oh, face reveal? Yeah, there he is. A Nicholas. So, what what is it about that necklace? Dog is gone, dude. E bottomless pit. Yeah. What is that? Yo, what the fuck? Is that a whale? Someone cue the DuckTales Yeah, that's a fucking whale. That's kind of fucked, actually. And down it goes. Ooh, Kong is very much not happy about it. Oh, he did it. The squid. Ooh, these two seem to have some sort of rivalry going on. Those two got some bad blood. And now the truth is out that he's very hurt. All right. So that was episode 5? Yeah, episode 5. Stop and reset. Oh boy. God. So we now have some character development between Charlie and Dog, I guess. They're starting to, put their differences aside, for a little bit. What episode are we on? I left chat for a bit for real. We just finished episode 5, so doggone it, and we're gonna be checking out episode 6 here in a minute. So we got some character growth, I guess, between Charlie and Dog. Putting aside the differences, even if it is just for a moment. Um, and now Mike's condition has gotten a lot worse. Like it looks like the wound is becoming infected. Uh, I'm gonna be very surprised if he actually survives this. We finally got to see Kong. His face and all that. He looks empathetic because like we see him like nudging a necklace with his finger, and also it seems that he knows that squid. Um, for him to be reacting that way. So I'm curious what kind of a past those two have together. How's the show so far? Um, for you, it's entertaining. Um, I do feel like even though we're not finished, it would benefit for having a couple more episodes. Like normally for me, a series is normally fleshed out when it has like 12 or 13 episodes, or at least 11, right? Because that's how most seasons release their shows, like with like 11 episodes or something like that. But instead, we're just stuck with the 8. Um, Not that that's a bad thing, but it makes it feel a bit rushed in a way, if you guys know what I mean. But aside from that, it's pretty good. Um, so I guess we're gonna go ahead, but still better than the. Oh hell yeah! This is already a vast improvement over Godzilla Singular Point and the Planet of Monsters trilogy by a landslide. The characters are actually, likable. I wouldn't say they're the best, but they actually have humanization. They actually have emotions, dreams, ambitions. They move the dialogue along so they can like move forward with the story. There's never really a dull moment with the human characters. I mean, unless there's one in particular you're not a big fan of. Uh I mean, the only real character I've had an issue with was Annie, just because she's just batshit insane, and she gives me bat. She reminds me of Ben from Camp Cretaceous season 5, or not season 5, season 3, which I hated. I hated Ben in that series, not series, in that season, because he was just out of his fucking mind, like to the point of like I wanted to see him get eaten by the Scorpius Rex. uh, they're like the discount version of the Camp Cretaceous characters version for me, to be honest. But honestly, this is not a bad show. It has its weaknesses. I do feel like some of the characters are a bit exaggerated, especially Annie. Like she told like the she told Mike and Charlie about how um her dad and Dog's dad killed each other, and that's how they met. Like that's brutal. And the thing is, like, she's not even phased about it. Like she's just like, oh, this is how we met. Really, I like Ben in season 3. No, I hated. I absolutely hated Ben in that season because he was just so over the top. Season four, I know a lot of people did not like season four of Camp Cretaceous, but it redeemed Ben for me because now at that point, I think his character had finally balanced out to the point where he is brave when he has to be, but he's also, cautious about the world around him. That was like, I think the best Ben had ever been. And then in season five, when he became like Yaz's wingman. So yeah, I hated Ben in the first season, hated him in the third season. In the second season, he was meh. But in the last two seasons of Camp Cretaceous, he actually got better. I will say that. I know a lot of people give the last two seasons a lot of hell, but I actually enjoyed those seasons a lot more than a lot of people thought. So, do you hate season three in general? No, no. As a matter of fact, I love season three. I think it's the darkest that's show ever got, with the Scorpius Rex just not even like killing the dinosaurs, just like killing on screen. Like normally when you know stuff dies in Camp Cretaceous, it's normally off screen, right? Uh, we saw it in the first one where the Indominus Rex attacked, and it killed those people. It killed Eddie, and it killed those two park workers. It's off screen, but we know what happens because we hear them being crunched to death. Um, we know that Mitch and Tiff died by Rexy and the two baryonyx, Limbo and Chaos. May they rest in peace. I don't even know if Chaos is alive anymore. She's probably the baryonyx that got killed in Fallen Kingdom from the lava. I don't know. The third season, that's when it truly got dark, where you actually not only see the dinosaurs' corpses, but you actually see them get killed on screen. Like, season three did not pull any punches. It got dark. I'd go as far as to say as like season three is the best season of all. The only thing that I hated about it was Ben, because he was just a total nutcase. You screwed up. If you screwed up if a season with robots and mind controlled dinosaurs is a better finale to the conclusion to the franchise than the actual final movie to it. I mean, yeah, I think Camp Cretaceous, the reason why season five works better than Dominion is because it explains some things. Like, because season five was what tied Camp Cretaceous to Dominion. With Dodson, acquiring how they control the dinosaurs with sending telepathic, well not like implants, like electrical shocks, like to make them do whatever they wanted. Um, they acquired that tech from Manticore, and also how they managed to get, how Dodson managed to get the Barbasol can, the cryo can. He got that when he went to Isla Nublar. That makes sense. Um, and then of course there's the infamous rematch between the T Rex and the Spinosaurus. I said it before. I'll say it again. I hated that they made us think that Big Edie died, only for her to come back. I think they could have done that better with Big Edie not dying to begin with, or faking her death. But that's neither here and there. That was Camp Cretaceous. We're on Skull Island, and I think we're now kind of getting a little bit off track. I honestly really hope the campers return. They are very charming characters, and I hold them. Yeah, so do I. Um, the only character I really couldn't stand throughout the entire series was Sammy. And that's something, and it's because my friend brought up something about her, like she's just obnoxious. And I actually agree with him on that. Like Sammy is just insufferable to us. But that's neither here nor there. It's time that we got back on on Skull Island. Although, just one more thing, I don't think we're gonna see the Nublar 6 again. I think that story is over. At least for Camp Cretaceous. I know that there have been talks about, having some of the characters return in live action form. Whether or not that happens, I don't know. The future of Jurassic is still a little bit uncertain as far as we know, because we haven't heard anything official yet regarding any movies or spin-off shows or anything like that. So everything's kind of up in the air right now. But anyway, off let for real this time. Let's get off of Jurassic World and get back to Skull Island. So we are now on episode 6, Terms of Endearment. So let us begin in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, start. Ooh, okay, flashback. So that's Annie. I could tell by the face. Like, this is preteen Annie, I'm assuming. And that's Dog. Or Dog's father, if I remember correctly. We know how this is gonna end. He's obviously not coming back. He's gonna die. Damn, that thing is super strong to be able to punch through steel like that. Yeah, he knows he's going to die. Oh no. Well, at least he said the one thing he wanted her to know. So at least like he can leave her with that. But damn it, you don't say I love you like that and not expect that character to die. And you're smart. Of course you don't. You're a wild child. You're insane. No, he's not. I'm literally like saying shit just out of spite for her, because she's a cocky little bitch. I mean, yeah, that makes sense. So yeah, can you blame her for chaining you up? Come on. Oh yeah, we gotta remember that squid was electric, like an eel. Oh, that's pretty nasty. So it's venomous and it can control electricity. That's not good. It's a dick. That's obvious you need the rescuing now. Hey, try to be a bit more optimistic, okay? Don't be so doom and gloom all the damn time. Damn it. I don't like characters that just always assume the worst. None running. Yeah. Good luck with that. Okay, I just got a really weird email, so give me a moment while I block this because this is obviously spam and a bot. Yeah, because I don't need power tools. Report spam. There we go. All right, so she's just buried her dad with a bamboo cross, and we just heard puppy whining. That's my question. These soldiers aren't able to kill these monster dogs, but yet this one dude could. What was so special? How did he take it down? Because that's not a small animal. That is huge and very bloody, apparently. And that's the puppers. And he's still as ugly as before. That's not cute. That's very hideous. Like, come on, dude. At least attempt to make it look uh, defenseless. Oh, that's a lot of drool. Yeah, that dog's gonna need a lot of kibble. Again with the spit. Ew. I like dogs. I had two. I now only have one. I just don't like the ones that slobber all over the place. That's part of the reason why I couldn't stand having being around a bull mastiff. Every time he'd drink, there'd just be ropes of spit everywhere. I'd be stepping in it. Sometimes he'd shake, and that spit would get in my face. It was just nasty. Tender moment between dog and fuck. I forgot her name for a moment. Annie. Like, damn it, that's not an easy name to forget, but somehow it was. Okay, so we saw their backstory of why they're together. Annie. Living the dream, dude. Living the dream. and Elavira. Still really big though. Yeah, well, I'm annoyed all the time about you. So, I mean, yeah, if you're in that much pain, there's got to be something going on in your head. I don't think she mean. I don't think he means that lot of. Uh, I don't think he means that kind of a fight. Like, geez, she just chooses violence all the time. Like, Jesus Christ, I am not a very confrontational person, and I'm quite proud of that. And there it is. And there it is. Knew it. I fucking called it. You see, these things are so predictable. Not that it's a bad thing, but this trope has been done to death. It's like kicking a dead horse. Ooh, another flashback, because now we know that every flashback has widescreen instead of full screen. You see, this is how you do it. Like, unlike Transformers, or at least the later ones, they couldn't decide whether to do, you know, widescreen or full screen to save their lives, and it's just all over the place. Like, this actually knows what to do with it. I mean, obviously, those men are very dead. Like, she did not hesitate to throw that spear at her. Yeah, shut up. You don't know anything. Yeah, I feel like I'm one of those people that needs therapy. I've had a very troubled life. Let there be fire, as Sid the Sloth once said. Of course, that's not a fucking tree, because this is Skull Island we're talking about. Nothing is what it seems. It's just a bunch of little gremlins shaped like a tree. Oh, those are some ugly fucks. Yeah, he has no problem taking them out. And of course, the first thing she does is go out running. Charlie! And off he goes. Damn, dude! Freaking thrashed her. Thrashed it, excuse me. Happy reunion time. That was a very southern accent. My boy! But now we have another problem. Well, that was quite a. That was a bombshell to just randomly say. Okay, there we go. We're now starting to see a softer side. Okay, now we're starting. Now we're getting somewhere. It's better than nothing. Eee. He knows. Whoa. Okay. How? How? How is that squid doing this? How? Oh, they're literally over a cliff where it can reach. So they picked a very bad spot to be camping. Ah, little Sarazawa let them fight sort of thing. Okay, I'm down for that. Okay, okay. So I think we're finally getting some character development with Annie. She seems like she's cutting her mother some slack, and although she's still a psycho in more ways than one, I do see her, starting to, be a little bit more tame, I guess. I don't know how to describe her, but she's starting to warm up a little bit. We also got to see, how she and Dog met, which is nice, I suppose. Uh, yeah. Although at the moment, it does feel like the show is starting to lose momentum for a little bit. But now it looks like we're gonna get to the point where we're gonna get like a climactic battle between Kong and this squid, and we only have like 2 episodes to go, so we'll see how that plays out. Not really much else to say. So let's go ahead and you know check out the second to last episode, see how that plays out, shall we? 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, start. You're not a king, just you're just a stupid animal. Ooh, this should be interesting. Drip, drip. Oh, and this must be a flashback because we got the widescreen. Ooh, is that what I think it was? All right, so this is a different character. We're seeing a little bit more. There it is, Skullcrawler, baby. Now we're talking. Oh man, that thing looks so freaky. It's gonna get you, or not, based on that smile. Okay, that that's nasty. Right through the head. And Kong freaking smiling. Well, I guess that's nothing new. We saw him do it in Godzilla vs Kong. Stop hitting the damn mic, damn it! Rolling his eyes like, whatever. Alright, so Kong. We're seeing a bit more Kong's personality in this. I appreciate that. Because he's not just a big, dirty ape, he's actually kind of intelligent. But again, what is with Kong and all these women? It was Mason Weaver. Is that meant to be a reference to Mechanicong? But anyway, like Kong seems to have like a thing for like women. Like it started with Mason Weaver, then we had Fred, what was the little girl's name? Uh Crap, I forgot. It's been a while since I watched the movie. And now we have this character coming out of nowhere. Oh, it's the cat thing. Oh, that was a very disgusting crunch. So, does the bird and Kong like have a sort of symbiotic relationship or something? But anyways, as I was saying, like I want, like I know that like in the original movie, like Kong was like protecting, like it was like a Beauty and the Beast story, right? But I kind of want to see Kong have like a bromance with like somebody, like have like a guy, be like a close companion, not like that way, but like as in brothers in arms or whatever. Like have an awesome bro sort of thing where Kong doesn't have a relationship with women, but like has guy friends. Like that'd be awesome, dude. I mean, otherwise he just looks like a simp. Okay. Oh. Okay, we got a prankster here. Okay, yeah, he's got a bit of a he's a bit childish even in the 90s. What the hell? I'm starting to see a dynamic between Kong and this bird. It's like Mufasa and Zazu. Oh, there's a scar buffalo, but it's very dead. Decided to return. Sweet. You're so slow. Kong's like, hold my beer. Yeah. E- Big ego much? Honestly, I was kind of mad that you said you didn't like Sammy, so I decided to go blow off the steam. No offense, though. Yeah, I get it. Like everyone has their favorite character. It's just for me personally, I just did not like Sammy. Darius, though, loved him because we all we all see a little bit of ourselves in Darius. Being a dinosaur nerd. Okay, we got some flesh-eating chameleons. It looks like. Yep, chameleons. Nasty little things. I love Darius. I mean, yeah, yeah, it's been. No, 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 no! Don't you dare! He don't give a fuck. He's like, man, I do what I want because I'm king. It seems that like Kong is very proud in this show. Like He's not like Godzilla where he's like where he has like a big ego stroke. Like he needs to feel dominant. Like Kong's just a very proud creature. Okay, I need to ask the most important question ever. Okay, go ahead. Oh yeah, that thing's coming up to get you. You better run. Godzilla smash or pass. I don't do bestiality, so pass. I think Godzilla is awesome. I would love to be in a Godzilla movie. Like that's something I think I'd actually really love to do. But definitely not a smash. I'm only attracted to like humans. It's a joke. Oh, I thought you were serious for a moment. Stab through the tongue. My mom would kill me. Said she'd kill me if I got a tongue piercing. Oh, yeet. Oh, he's not playing around anymore. Get the fuck off. Ooh, that had to squish his tail even more. Get her! Get her! Yo, just barely. Thoughts on the last episode? Well, this is the second to last episode, so I can't really make that judgment. There's the bird. Again, the dynamic between Kong and this bird is like Mufasa and Zazu. Ooh, yeah. It looks like that one's still alive. Whee! Why do I get the feeling that boulder... Oh, wait, never mind. I was about to say, why did I get the feeling that that swing at the boulder uh, made that lizard get loose? No, I mean the one before... So the previous episode. Okay, I get you now. Oh, dear. Oh, okay, crushed. But I thought it was okay. I, I thought that Annie was starting to grow a little bit as a character. She still does some things I'm not okay with. She's still a total nutcase, but she's getting better for me. I mean, at least this bird knows how to fight. Like, damn, I'm gonna take you with me. Ooh, impaled! Ow! Yeah, he definitely dead. Wait, what? How the hell is he still alive with a freaking and still attacking, no less, after being impaled? Like, dear God, that thing's persistent. Ooh, a little gecko. Calling this bird is Banjo and Kazooie. If you look it up, you'll know what I'm talking about. I have a feeling I would, yeah. Okay, so that one's dead now. It's basically been thrashed around. Kong's getting a little bit of battle damage on his shoulder, looking sexy. Yeah, you might want to get out of the way of that. There we go. My king. And he's got a big dumbass grin on his face, like, yeah, I won. Oh, is she dead? Oh no, she's alive, but she's pissed. Oh hey, they mirrored the shot from Kong Skull Island with him like reaching up. Yeah, she's not happy, dude. You foolish boy. Oh, he don't like that. Hmm. That's a familiar shot. I wonder if that's how Kong. Hmm. I wonder if that's where Kong got the idea to roar back at Godzilla when he was down on the ground to show him, yeah, I can roar too. Oh my god. Did that bird literally just perch on Kong's arm? This guy's a fucking boss. Yeah, those wounds look like they did quite a lot of damage. Ah, and that got the squid's attention. So it had been lying dormant on the island for so long, and then when it smelled blood, it was reanimated. Yeah, she knows he's up there. Those are some big ass fruits. Okay, tree. Oh, it's Kong. So in this part of the MonsterVerse, oh, he's trying to help. Come on, he's trying to make up for what he did. Poor dude. He was just trying to help. I mean, it did lead to their cart being up. He's like, whatever, man, I'm out. Man, my Kong might be a simp, but damn, he knows when to put his foot down. He's like, whatever, woman. So, like, in this series, in the MonsterVerse, Kong's not a teenager. He's obviously gotten bigger. Is he like a sub adult? Like not quite fully grown, but getting close. Because like in 2024, which is when King of the Monst when Godzilla vs Kong takes place, he's 400. He's nearly 400 feet tall. So in this, he must be like hitting a coming of age, and those fishermen are all dying. And I don't know why I haven't been commenting on it sooner. Oh, yep. He hears her scream. He comes a running. And now he sees the devastation. The whole village has been destroyed. I'm amazed that these people even survived long enough to make a village. Oh, and he sees the death. I'm amazed how like tender he's being around the corpses, like he's watching where he's stepping. Oh, and there he sees it. He sees the monster. Oh, and there she is. Oh, she looks a little bit worse for wear. Yeah, that squid ain't playing around, dude. He legit looks afraid of that thing. Oh dear. I'm just now noticing the necklace. Oh no. So that's why he's attached to it. Oh, okay. Damn, dude. That that got heavy fast. Like Kong lost his family when he was born, and I don't think he suffered loss like up like after that until this point. Like I think now he remembers like pain or something, like he's going through that loss again. Maybe he saw like this woman as like his family. But what is it with women though? Does he I'm curious about that. Does, does he need like parental guidance or whatever? Damn, look at his face. It really says a lot. Oh yeah, he's pissed now. Kong is very expressive in this episode. Like, damn, dude, I didn't think I'd feel this much for an ape, but here we are. So why hasn't the necklace appeared in the MonsterVerse yet? Well, I'm pretty sure it'll get explained. Maybe this temple gets destroyed and Kong's unable to find it, or maybe he's moved on from that part in his life. Wow, this is a very like heavy moment. Okay, flashback's over now. It looks like, and he's still looking at that necklace. Okay, way to kill the mood. Damn, dude, that was unnecessary. Like, damn, dude, that's not how you end an episode. Um, like, dude, that was a very heavy episode. Like watching like Kong. We see his relationship with this woman. I don't think she was mentioned by name, if she even has one. I need to look at the name of that girl. I need to, like, for my for clarity's sake, before I lose my mind. Was Gia? That's okay. Okay, it took me so long to try to figure out the name. Damn it! I should. It's so easy to remember too, so I don't know why I struggled so much. Anyway, that aside, um, shit. But that was a really good episode. Like, damn, dude, that's how you. That was amazing. This is what I expected to see. Like when I came into this, like to see a little bit of how Kong has grown as as he's aged. Like this is between the events of Skull Island, like Kong Skull Island, and Godzilla versus Kong, and we do know this is a part of the same continuity, so this is canon, right? Uh, it seems that as Kong has gotten older, he seems to be a very prideful uh individual. Like I think it's because he's at that stage like where we humans would be as young adults, not like not like fully adults, like getting to that point like between the ages like 16, 17, whatever. He's getting to that point where he's about to freaking you know getting to the stages of late adolescence and on his way to becoming an adult. He's ruled this island for God knows how long. He's killed skull crawlers. He's killed all the monsters on the island that would be a perceivable threat. Um, and he's bonded with another female, a human character. Again, I would love to see a bromance between Kong and a dude. Like again, that would be pretty awesome. Like, and it also subverts expectations a little bit instead of Kong being a dirty simp as usual. Uh, but maybe that's the thing. Like, maybe Kong like has these relationships with women because he wants like a mother or something like that. Maybe he wants like a mother figure or something like that. I don't know, but like some sort of connection with someone. It's not that he's falling in love with these women characters, it's that he's forming these connections with them because he never had those connections when he was a baby. But dude, the he's very expressive in this. Like you can tell like he's a very prideful um creature, with how he expresses himself. He's very cocky. He just does whatever he wants to do without thinking of like the consequences of his actions. And that's demonstrated like when he's fighting off the whole chameleon trio. He started that fight. They didn't engage him. He started that fight with like going in without a plan, just like I'm gonna fuck them up and I'm gonna be done with it. Like he doesn't think. He's impulsive, basically. He thinks that like because he's ruler of the island, he will be able to take these things out easily without any harm coming to him or those around him. And unfortunately, they came very close to dying that time round. And he did not like it when the lady pointed it out to him. Uh, and I guess like he tried to make up for that, like by trying to give them food, which they were trying to load up. But at the same time, I get where she's coming from. Like it's like when you have an argument with a friend, like you have a disagreement, you really don't want to talk to each other for a while. And you just kind of like give each other some space, and when you're ready to talk again, you're ready to talk again. But obviously, she wasn't ready for that. Uh, but yeah, that was interesting, and seeing her die like in Kong's hand was kind of an emotional thing. Like I don't think Kong has ever had a relationship outside of his family where those he cared about died. Actually, come to think of it, I don't think he had a way of expressing grief when his parents were killed. To be perfectly honest, I think this was like the first time he experienced a loss that he could like remember. Well, actually, no, he does remember the death of his parents, but like a more recent loss where he is at fault, basically. Like, and he's also very expressive. Like, we see him look like he's about to cry. I don't know if he's actually able to. And the Breath of Kong comic. What about the girl in Kong Skull Island? Oh yeah, Mason Weaver. But she didn't die. Like, she just left. Like, Kong didn't really form like a long-term connection like he did with Gia and this new character. That's very interesting. But yeah, seeing like Kong like looking like he's going to cry to like getting angry, that's a nice transition to be like, I'm gonna fucking kill this thing. Because because it took away something precious to me. Like that's really awesome. And it also goes to show you like I would really love to see, Godzilla go through a growth like that, but now that I look at it, it's more fitting that Kong does it because he's more human like. He's not just a giant monkey. He's intelligent and he does have like human like thought and emotion. So it's easier to connect with Kong than it is with Godzilla. Although again, I would love to see Godzilla make some sort of connection with a person. I mean, I guess he kind of did with Sarazawa, but that was kind of like fleeting in a way. Even even as Sarazawa was like sacrificing himself to make to give him power. But yeah, that was a very heavy episode. The one gripe I have about it is the ending where it cuts back to the main characters of the story, and it it kills the mood, right? Because we're supposed to feel sad, right? It's a very emotional driven episode, or at least that's what we're led to think. With Kong, going through this loss of like this human woman that he cared for, and then it kills the mood with freaking talking about like their plan of like taking the necklace, pissing him off, and then Annie like laughing because she thinks it's a good plan because it sounds crazy. Like that's no way to end an episode. Like if the episode had cut as Kong was still looking at that necklace, that would have been perfect. That would have been perfect. This is the best. It would have been the best episode in the entire series. But because of that one little detail, hmm, it's probably still the best episode in the entire show. But I really, really, really wish the last 15 seconds of that was cut because that would have been the perfect ending to that episode. Um, I actually had quite a lot to say in this about this particular episode. I think a lot more than any other, mostly because there's just so much to unpackage from it. Considering everything else we know about Kong as an individual. But anyway, I think I battled on long enough. We're now on to the final episode. You'll never catch a monkey that way. Okay, so let's go ahead, get the final countdown ready. Yeah. Oh, I set myself up there. It's the final countdown. Anyway, so last episode starts in five, four, three, two, one, start. I like the subtitles for that. Intriguing music plays. Now, this would have been a perfect place to insert that last 15 seconds of that episode. That would have been perfect. So, so basically, he just told them that they need to get them to fight, you know, for the space of being like an alpha titan, but like in layman's terms. Fair enough. Again, fair point. Hey man, hey Dino Toys review, welcome. Bit late though. We're on the last episode. He swam. All right, Skull Island, last episode. Here we go. Right up his face. Well, he's honest about it. He sounds like he's drunk. Oh, that's so sweet. I'm gonna do more of Skull Island animal sound effects. What do you think? That'd be nice. Wait, the timer isn't on. Oh, frat! I thought I started it. Damn it! All. I thought I started it. God damn it. Okay, let's try this again. So sorry, you guys. Ugh. Can you tell I'm a professional? I've done this so many times. Oh, kill me. All right, let's start the countdown over again. Five, four, three, two, one. Start for real this time. You better work, damn it. Okay, it's working now. Oh my god, why? I'm just not going to comment on anything I just saw. And now we're back to where we were. It's understandable, right? Ah, so they were close to estimating her age. Not this one. How about you don't? Okay, then do your thing. Why did you bite my finger, Charlie? Hmm. At least they're not supportive of each other. Psych. This isn't awkward at all. I wonder if these two, like, with how sincere they are with each other, like, if they ever become a couple. Like, these two seem to have good chemistry. I wouldn't be surprised. Huh. Is it like the portal to the Hollow Earth thing that she's mentioning? Has she been down there? That'd be quite a bombshell. Yes, but where is he? That's the question. Mm. There he is. He's looking at him like, okay, what you doing? He's just sitting there watching them, like. Hmm. Snatch it. Oh yeah, that angered him. Now fly, you fools. Whee! She doesn't reciprocate your feelings, dude. I'm amazed he did not get squished. My back. Oh my god. They see the monkey. What you gonna do? Alright, there are the crabs. We remember them quite fondly. Yeah, you might want to watch where you are thumping them hands. Oh, it'll come. Alright, time for a fight. Come on, Kong, you got this. Damn, those tentacles have to be super rubbery if they can withstand Kong's bite. Yep, electricity. Unfortunately, this isn't exactly a Meyer squid. Ooh. Ooh, face reveal. That is one ugly motherfucker. But you know what? For this cinematic universe, it makes sense. But what is that thing? Well, there goes the electric tentacles. Oh, and it's got crab pincers too. That's not fair. It's got everything. So, like, legitimately, what is this thing supposed to be? Oh, did he lose someone too? Explain. Expound on those details, please. Okay, it's raining, and it stopped. Okay, giant centipede. Here we go. Me eyeball. Ah, so it was Mike. Okay, it's raining again, and then it stopped. I wonder if this is like a result of Kong and that octopus thing like fighting. Like the rumbling is like when they clash, and that rain is actually seawater being sprayed up from the battle. If that's the case, then dear God, it must be some colossal forces at work. At work. Oh, it's one of those rock creature thingies. Yeah, look at that. Smack. Damn, dude. This is a titanic battle. And Kong's the only one taking damage. Ooh, vine trap. All right, so this must be a tribe that worships Kong. I don't think it's the Iwis because they don't speak. So the squid thing is pulling a Godzilla move, trying to drown Kong. Smart play. A boat. What's this? Once upon a maritime. That's an interesting name for a ship. Ooh, right in the face. Oh, ow. Look at him go. Freaking jammed that thing in its face. Ooh, he's pretty beat up. Look at his shoulder, dude. It's torn to bits. He remembers. There you go. Despite everything, the dog lives. Hey, hermit crab found a broken mug. Apologies for have to wait. That thing is still. Oh, it's missing half its face though. Ugh. This thing's relentless. Yeah, it's out for blood now. Yikes! Oh, oh, the guy's going like Mortal Kombat on this thing. Bang, 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 bang. There we go. He won. No way that squid's getting back up now. I spoke too soon. How is this fucker still alive? Okay, there's no way in hell it survived that. There's no way. It got freaking ripped in half. Uh oh. Tsunami. Y'all better run. Yeah, they're not gonna outrun it. Mm. Ow! That sounded painful. Ooh, and the head. Okay, so how'd they get off the island? You're on the mainland now. Man, she's freaking out. 2 weeks, damn. Oh yeah. Oh dear. And that's it. Wow. Okay. Ending on a cliffhanger. So, I guess that means a season 2 is on the cards based on this information. That was a pretty good final episode. We finally got a battle between the Titans, between Kong and that squid thing that still doesn't have a name. Really good. Really good. I loved that battle. That was so good. And it just leaves on the cliffhanger with just Irene and Annie on the mainland, like off the island. No idea where. It looks like New York City, maybe. Don't know exactly for sure. But how is this gonna end? Like, what's gonna happen in the next season? Because the way it ends, there's no way there's not gonna be a season 2. It can't end like that. That's interesting. Interesting. Because we don't know what happened to Cap. We don't know what happened to Charlie or Mike. We don't know if they're alive. We still don't know anything about like what Sam meant by like how he went through some sort of trauma. This is interesting. A lot of interesting stuff. Uh, Overall, I like this. This is infinitely better than the anime trilogy for Godzilla and Godzilla Singular Point. Uh, Netflix actually did like a kaiju series right. This actually looked good. Um, the characters could be better. I'm not too big on Annie. I mean, she did kind of grow on me at the end. You know, but now she's like freaking out. She's in an unfamiliar environment. I don't think she recognizes what it's like to be, off of an island. Like there's so much to unpack from this, but yeah, this was pretty cool. We got to see Kong, develop a little bit more. This was this was fun. I enjoyed this. So yeah, I guess we'll watch out for season 2 whenever it's announced. But anyway, that, my friends, is where we're gonna end the stream. Thank you all for tuning in, leaving messages, watching the show with me. I appreciate you guys taking time out of your day to have a watch. This was fun. Uh, and yeah, stay tuned for more, I guess. So if you enjoyed it, leave a like, subscribe today, hit that notification bell so you don't miss anything new. All my links are in the description down below. And until next time, this is Tyranno Senpai signing off. Alrighty then. Take care now.